What? Oh, good. That's good. He's out, right? Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge MINDY GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Todo el mundo en pie para ser juramentado por el secretario del tribunal.
Good morning. All rise. Raise your right hand. Do you swear that the testimony you are about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So say I do.
Jura, afirma el testimonio que va a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad, nada más que la verdad. Responda en voz alta, sí.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias, por favor, tomen asiento.
Sir, interpreter, please raise your right hand to be sworn in.
Yes.
Swear that you are faithfully interpret English, Spanish to questions, answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability. If those say I do.
I do. For the record, Juan Morin, Senior Certified Spanish Court Interpreter.
Good morning. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí para algún acusado, por favor, escriban el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, AS Monica John on behalf of the state.
Good morning.
Nessa Eth on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. So we're going to start the first case. We have Arianes Rodriguez, Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Rodriguez.
He's over at TGK. Good morning, Matt. We're here because I think you want to change. Do you want to change now your decision and waive extradition, or do you want to continue to contest extradition?
Creo que nos encontramos aquí, señora, porque usted quiere cambiar su decisión para retirar la extradición, o usted todavía quiere mantenerse firme en la extradición.
¿Puedo llamar a mi intérprete que está afuera?
Can I call my interpreter that is outside?
Thank you.
Your Honor.
Baby, it's perfect to spoke to.
Okay. Quiero firmar para que venga a Chicago a buscarme en 30 días.
I want to sign this so that Chicago comes to pick me up within 30 days.
Okay, that's called a waiver. So I just want to make sure you want to waive extradition. Is that correct?
Sí, eso se llama una renuncia. Quiero simplemente asegurarme que usted quiere renunciar en lo que es la extradición, ¿correcto?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
There was a waiver, no bond. I'll set the case. Well, ma'am, you have to close your local case first before you can be sent to Illinois.
Señora, tiene que primero que nada cerrar el caso local anterior a que lo puedan mandar a usted para Illinois.
Once that case is closed, you're brought back here, and then we notify Illinois. They have up to 30 days to pick you up.
En cuanto ese caso sea cerrado, entonces usted regresa aquí y nosotros entonces notificamos a Illinois que tienen 30 días para recogerlo.
Okay.
¿Está bien?
What is her Miami corrections? What is her Miami case for?
Le pregunta a los carceleros para qué es el caso.
Prostitution.
Mr. Can't you get that resolved sooner? Mr. Wilson?
Oh, pausing for the interpretation. Yes, I did email the public defender on the case, made her aware of the warrant, the situation, so just waiting for her to reach out to the state.
Muy bien, sí, yo le mandé el correo electrónico y le dejé saber al abogado de oficio de la situación y nada más que estoy esperando que contacten a la fiscalía, a escuchar de la fiscalía.
You want me to see if we can get it set this week, Friday, or next week, Monday?
¿Quiere que vea si lo puedo fijar este viernes o la semana que viene, el lunes?
Your Honor, it's currently set for report April 29th. If I can get it on or have her address it sooner, I'll definitely email to add it to the calendar.
En el momento está fijado para abril 29, pero si lo puedo resolver antes, pido que entonces que lo añadan al calendario.
It shows May 1st. What do you show her next court date? Corrections, what is her next court date for her misdemeanor?
It doesn't
Re-
be our current judge.
Le preguntó a los carceleros cuál es la prueba.
We'll set it May 4th to see if she's closed out her Miami case and your lawyer can set it down sooner if you close it sooner.
Lo van a fijar para mayo 4 a ver si ya cerró el caso en Miami. Si lo resuelven antes, el abogado lo puede traer frente al tribunal antes.
Also, I'm going to discharge the public defender's office and make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Illinois.
Muy bien, voy a retirar al abogado oficio también y asegúrese de que firme ese papel de la renuncia. Eso todo lo que significa es que usted está de acuerdo para que la transporten a Illinois.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señora.
What's the reset date, Judge?
What did I tell you? May 4th, right?
May
the
4th,
4th be with you.
mayo
All right, you
4.
got 420 coming up for all the other people that like to do that. Okay, Elijah Russell. I don't exactly understand what that means. I'll have Eric explain to me later. He's very knowledgeable about the world. The 420, what's that supposed to mean? It's a what? Oh, really? You just telling me that. That's my kid. They know about the chart. Next, we have Elijah Russell. He's at Metro West 1. Hi, Mr. Russell. You got locals pending. Your next court date is 4/20. That's the happy day for a lot of people. So we're going to set your case April 21st to see if you've closed out your Miami case. All right? Next is Daniel Lyle, new case. Good morning, Mr. Lyle. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from the state of New Mexico. The warrant is issued on November 10th of 2025. The charge is failure to comply with probation. So there's no bond on this warrant from New Mexico. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition means you agree to be transported to New Mexico, and they would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant. You would then be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to New Mexico. Those are the two options. You want to waive it out the quickest way?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's a smart choice, sir. Waive or no bond, we're gonna set it in 15 days to try to get you out of here quicker. I don't know about New Mexico. They don't regularly come here. The most they can hold you is 30 days in case they need an extension of time. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, I'll release you.
Okay, well, I'll be released here within 30 days.
Within 30 days, you'll either go to New Mexico or get released. But that's the most they can hold you. Make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to New Mexico. We'll reset the case in 15 days for April. What is that? 4/29. Reset 4/29.
Thanks so
Have a good day.
here and
Next, Osvaldo Parado Perez is quash. Ergline Duverge. New case. Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
You have an arrest warrant from Georgia. The warrant was issued October 20th of 2025, and the charge is violation of a court order. So unfortunately, there is no bond on this warrant. But this is the wrong one. First of all, 1 second. This is. And then the wrong name. What, give me 1 second. I can't remember. That was just, yeah, that's. Give me 1 second, please. My rest affidavits will have the wrong cases on, so. Sorry, I have your paperwork for that. Anyway, you have the But so you have the warrant from Georgia for violation of a court order. There's no bond on the warrant.
Recording in
So I
progress.
need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition means Georgia has up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option you have is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. You would then be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain the governor's warrant to send you to Georgia. And the lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. your lawyer to be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. So those are the two options. What would you like to do? Waive or contest?
I'll waive it.
Also, if she lives, she's on a cruise and lives there, we let her know in case they don't want to pick her up. That's a smart choice because you get out of here quicker. The reset date will be April 29th. Please make sure you sign a waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. And if for any reason they release you and decide not to pick you up, then make sure you surrender once you get there.
Okay,
Have a nice day.
thank you.
Next we have is Robert Ransom. He's over at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
You have a local case pending. Your next court date is June.
No, my court case was finished yesterday.
Was this court case finished? Because I see here June 3rd and it says June 4th corrections. Any word?
But it's ROR.
Oh, that's not closed. And who is that judge who gave you an ROR? Which kind judge did that?
Christina Hernandez. But I got probation. I'm supposed to have probation for everything. I don't know why they reset it for June 4, June something.
I saw that it was closed CTS yesterday.
Was he given CTS or an ROR?
CTS, Your Honor.
So you have two cases. One was given a credit for time served. What was his other one? I only show one case.
8 years probation.
Corrections. What's F24 12376?
12376.
Yeah, what happened? His felony.
He was granted 8 years probation.
So is then he ready to go to deal with his BSO hold?
I guess, I don't know.
His probation, his case is open, so he's not ready to be transferred. But is he put up? Which case was he ROR'd on? Okay, you're not going anywhere until it's closed. An ROR is not a closed case, so go complain to your lawyer or the judge. They shouldn't have done it. Status is when?
June 3rd.
June 3rd, reset June 4th. Has an information been filed on there?
Yes.
Okay. I can just mention it to Judge Hernandez. I don't know what she did that, but she's an administrative judge, so she's very smart. So I'm sure she'll sort it out. Okay, see you June 4th. Give me a copy of the front and back of that one. Aaron Bird.
Judge, the body is in court, but I have the jail card.
That one went over my head. You have a jail card, but he's not here?
Yes.
Where'd he go?
Tinkler Mendez.
Oh, okay, he's in circuit court. All right. So reset tomorrow, April 15th. Are you gonna follow up for that other case for Mr. Ransom to see why the attorney is, are they aware like the man has a warrant and a hold?
Yes, Your Honor. He had two cases. One was CTS yesterday. For whatever reason, there was an ROR yesterday on the other case. So I'll reach out to the public defender on that one, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. All right, so that's it. Do we want to give him an earlier date in case it gets fixed sooner, or leave it on for June 4th? Yeah, maybe we should. Corrections. No, let me see. Corrections, let me bring him back sooner. I don't know. What's his name, Mr. Ransom? Oh, but let me bring him back sooner. I don't want to wait till June. Look at a nice day. Today's the 14th. You want me to bring it back next week, the 21st? How's that?
Judge, is that guy cleared to go to Broward with the hold?
I don't know. It's supposed to go to Broward Corrections?
With the hold? No?
He has a hold for BSO. Can you go to Broward to deal with that? Or not with his warrant? Not with the open warrant. Looking at the courts, I don't think they're gonna send them. Oh, they have? Corrections, is he ready to deal with, go to Broward to deal with this?
He goes to Bravo with the out of state, usually with the hold.
So are you gonna notify Broward to pick him up?
Yes.
So leave it on for June 4th.
Yolanda, can you repeat what you said? We got Ransom back.
Mr. Ransom,
Yes, ma'am.
I to go to Broward to deal with your hold, so we'll just leave it on for June 4th. I was going to set it next week. But I think you'll probably go to Broward to deal with that hold and then they'll bring you back here, okay?
Then they'll bring me back to Miami?
Yeah. I think
Okay,
how-
that's fine. That's fine. Thank you.
Or if the case is resolved, then you'll just go right away and deal with the warrant. You won't have to come back here if there's
Well,
nothing.
yeah, it's just a misdemeanor over there. If anything, I'll just post the bond and then go to wherever I gotta go.
All right, but Mr. Wilson, maybe you should just follow up and make sure. You have you notified Broward to come get him? Corrections, can you notify Broward to pick him
Yes,
up?
Judge.
Perfect, so leave it on for June 4th. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, thank you, Ms. John. Have a good day. Next, we have the in-state warrants, Courtney Roll.
He's a V5.
Okay. Good morning. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County. The warrant was issued April 13th, which was yesterday, for felony burglary to an unoccupied conveyance traveling across county lines. And it says no bond and grand theft $100,000 or more, no bond. Then another conspiracy for grand theft, no bond. I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on the warrant. Have no bond. You'll have to wait up to 15 days to be picked up by Hillsborough County. Reset date here is April 29th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day.
Okay.
Thank you. Next, we have Jonathan Carlisle. He's at Metro West 3. Good morning, sir. We reset this case today to see if Mr. Wilson heard from Lee County.
I haven't heard yet, Your Honor. I did email them again this morning. If Your Honor would like to give them the reset date, and then if I hear back from them, I'll place it on calendar.
Ms. Seth, I can't just agree to a bond for this man.
It says bond to be set. I can't agree on behalf of another county.
I'll reset. So what do you want me to do? Reset it for the afternoon or?
If you would like, Your Honor, yes. And then if I hear back from them, I'll notify the court.
Reset it for the afternoon and see. Otherwise, if not, I'm gonna set it in 15 days from yesterday and either get you sent there, hopefully you go this week, or hopefully we do a bond. Okay, we'll try one more time. All right, sir. Thank you. Joseph Cepeda is next. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued on December 18th of 2025. The charge is larceny, petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a bond and it's $10,000. If you're able to post a $10,000 bond, you can get out of this jail. If you don't have any money for a bond, you have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to come pick you up. The reset date is April 29th to make sure you're out of our jail. Transport bonded out. Have a good day. Thank you. Edwin Lopez Perez. He's on Zoom. Good morning, sir. English or Spanish is good. Which one?
Español o inglés, señor?
Español, sí, sí.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The arrest warrant was issued on April 15th of 2025, about a year ago.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Monroe en la Florida. Esa orden fue emitida en abril 15 del 2025, un año atrás.
The charge is failure to appear for resisting an officer or fleeing and eluding a police officer.
El cargo era el resistir a un oficial o huir a un oficial de la paz.
That bond is $100,000.
Esa fianza es $100,000.
Then you have possession of cannabis with a $35,000 bond.
Entonces tiene posesión de cannabis con una fianza de $35,000.
And operating a vehicle without a license, $15,000 bond.
Y manejar vehículos sin licencia, $15,000 de
Your
fianza.
total bond is $150,000.
Total de fianza suya son $150,000.
If you want to post that bond, you can do so here in Miami, but if you don't have the money to post the bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days to be transported to Monroe County.
He has a nice soul, Judge.
También, si quiere pagar esa fianza, lo puede pagar aquí en el condado, pero si no lo tiene, tiene que esperar hasta 15 días para que lo recoja el condado de Monroe. Los carceleros acaban de dejarle saber a la juez que usted tiene una detención de inmigración.
Okay, so the reset date here is April 29th to make sure you've been transported or bonded out of our jail. Have a nice day.
La próxima fecha aquí es abril 29 para asegurar que usted fue transportado o pagó fianza y salió de cárcel. Buen día, señor.
Okay.
Next, we have Harold.
¿La fecha 29?
So the
the
next
pe-
date is the 29th.
That's for us to make sure you've left our jail and were brought over to Monroe County.
Eso es para nosotros asegurar de que usted salió de la cárcel de nosotros y lo llevaron ya para Monroe.
Ok, y si algún caso no me llevan el 29 o esa información, ¿cómo puedo saberlo?
And if by some case they don't take me on the 29th, how can I know about that information?
They're coming for you. Immigration's coming for you or Monroe County's coming for you, sir. Otherwise, if you have any other questions, call the public defender's office.
Inmigración o Monroe County lo vienen a buscar, señor. De otra forma, si tienen cualquier pregunta, llame a la oficina del abogado de oficio.
Okay,
Ok, de acuerdo, gracias.
Thank you.
thank you. Next is Harold Jean.
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It's from Broward County. The warrant was issued August 26th of 2025. You missed court for a false name. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $500. So if you're able to post a $500 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money to post a bond, you have to wait up to 15 days to be transported to Broward County. Your reset date here is April 29th to make sure you posted a bond or were transported. Okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Have a good day, sir. Next is Timawana Williams.
Look at the judge.
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Polk County, Florida. The warrant was issued April 9th of 2026. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant, and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days to be transported to Polk County. So I'm going to reset your case here for April 29th to make sure you are transported there. If you have any questions, you can speak to Mr. Wolf. Okay. Thank you.
30 bucks today to pick you up. If they don't pick you up.
That's it for the warrants. Now the regular calendar. Can I call out a turn? I have a private lawyer, Jesse Ekazabel. Is that okay? Corrections to call the private lawyer first?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Where's Mr. Heller? Here he is. Page 13, Jesse Ekazabel. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
¿Habla
Yes.
inglés, señor?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. It's a case from March 19th of 2026. Your attorney is here on Zoom. Good morning, counsel. Can you state your name for the
Yes.
record?
Good morning, Judge Peter Heller on behalf also on is Lourdes Fortune, the alleged victim in the case, who wants to be heard.
Thank you.
Judge, just to let the court know, there's no argument for probable cause. I just want the court to know that he arranged to surrendered yesterday, and in fact, Miss Fortune drove him to the police station for the surrender. And
Okay. Thank you. Ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. What is your name?
Lourdes Fortune.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid of Mr. Jesse Echezabel?
Echazabal. No, I'm not.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
Thank you. State any questions?
No questions.
Mr. Heller, any questions?
no, ma'am.
Thank you. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Lourdes Fortune. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. One moment. Are you okay? What bond are you asking for? You want $3,000, $2,500? What do you want, Mr.
25 is
Heller?
okay, Judge.
2,500.
Bonds. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what Mr. Heller tells you. Thank you for coming in, Ms. Fortune.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you, Your Honor. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Next is David Lorenzo, at terms for corrections, 86.
Judge, he's out on felony bond, F-26-3260.
Hold for the division judge. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, you're out on felony bond, so you have to see the division judge tomorrow. There's a hold. Your bond will be $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Jose Silva Butrago, page 6. Is he here today?
He's present,
Thank you.
speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. It's from April 11th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, the previous defendant, we heard the hold, but we didn't hear the bond.
2,500.
Thank you.
You got to give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Got a little emergency. All right, sorry about that. Anyway, sir, what were you saying? The last case was 2,500. Mr. Silva Butrago was charged of fleeing and eluding a police officer from April 11th. There's probable cause. Bond's $2,500. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, Mr. Silva is not sure if he's going to have the funds for the bond. Would Your Honor consider any program for him?
So this was connected to a DUI. There was property damage. I believe there was a refusal, and he's got an open misdemeanor.
Either pretrial or even house arrest?
I can't do that. You got to see the division judge. He's swiped the porta potty. They chased down the street. He had an odor of alcohol.
Would you consider house arrest?
I'm not doing that. Go see the division judge. It's a DUI. There's consequences to those types of charges. Plus, it's a fleeing, and I don't give a program on fleeing absent unusual circumstances. And so you can see the division judge. Go see Judge James. He may be nicer than me. Probably is. Good day, sir. Next is Juan Escudero Rubio, page 8.
Judge, he has an open bench warrant. He'll go to jail arraignment.
Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for battery with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I believe the alleged victim is here. If I could promote.
Okay.
She's rejoining. Ms. Medina, if you can turn on your video, please.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. Please raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I swear.
Thank you. What is your name, please?
Aileen Medina Flores.
Miss Medina Flores, are you afraid of Juan Escudero Rubio?
Nope.
Has anybody forced, do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, nobody told me.
Thank you. Ms. Corey, any questions? Ms. Seth, any questions? I'm sorry.
No, no questions.
No questions, Judge.
Okay, thank you. All right, so ma'am, I'm sorry, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Aileen Medina Flores. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms and ammunition and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. We have a lot of fires.
There's a lot of them were quite a few years ago. Would Your
They
Honor,
also came in on a bench warrant, though.
would you consider ordering him into pretrial? It's a traffic bench
He's a
warrant.
signal. Which one? Signal 400. I can't do that. I can set a bond as follows. There's probable cause for the charges. I can set a bond $500 count one, and 500 count two. I lowered the bond. That's all I can do. All right. Good luck to you both.
Thank you.
Next, Miguel Andres, page 9.
Judge, he's a fugitive from Broward, Bond, and he's also added charges.
1 second. For the last case, he's a signal 400 because he has old priors. Huh?
He also came in on the bench warrant. Your Honor, reduce the bond signature.
But I don't care. The lady got a kid there, and it's going to be harder for them to get a bond. I'll give him pretrial. It's not a big deal.
Thank you.
Will you let him know?
Yes.
Pretrial alternate 500 each count. Ma'am, I gave him pretrial. They're going to call you. Does he know your number by memory?
Yes.
All right. So that we have to post the bond on this one. Go to courtroom 5-3. I think he's going there next.
Okay, thank
You
you.
need to make sure he keeps all of his court appointments if you can.
Okay, thank you.
Right, thank you. All right, page 9, Miguel Andres. I'm sir. Got some more cases, 7 new ones. All right, there's a lot. We'll go case by case. I'll appoint the public defender's office to represent you. And 1 second, Renee. Where's his paperwork, Mr. Miguel? Did I give it to you already? So they're burglaries, thefts.
Right, so Judge, generally they're thefts of airbags, all out of Hialeah in the last few weeks with the same modus operandi and the same vehicle involved, which is connected with him.
All right. All right, so Ms. Corey, do you want to, any argument you want
Can
to
we go
make?
case by case, Judge?
All right, F-26-7269. The charge is burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, attempted fleeing and eluding a police officer at high speed, resisting an officer without violence.
I have no argument.
Right, so count one, burglary, the unoccupied conveyance of a $2,500 bond. Count two, leaving the living. That will be $7,500. Count signage, count three, resisting without is $500. Then there's F 7267, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance from April 3rd.
No argument on
There's
this.
probable cause for the charge. The bond, $2,500. F 7266, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft of motor vehicle parts.
No argument?
Right here, see, this is the airbag. Probable cause for the charges, count one is $2,500 and count two will be $2,500. Did we want a Nebula? I thought we were doing Nebula, or no?
I mean, I would like an Nebby analysis, but I think your honor said that he's got that hold for Broward and there were more
Oh,
cases.
right,
pending.
okay. Then we have F 7265, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance from March 30th.
So Judge, this one, I do have argument. It does not indicate how Mr. Andres was identified. It just states on the second page that the victim said he got closer to his vehicle and the male ran off and got into a black Nissan Altima, but it does not connect Mr. Andres to some unknown black Nissan Altima.
It says he was the owner and only driver of the black Nissan Altima that was observed on CCTV committing burglaries throughout the city of
And it
Miami.
says distinctive features on the car.
But saying that they're saying he's connected based upon the features of the car and the other cases, but they're not saying that this Nissan Altima had any special features, just that it was a black Nissan Altima.
And it's the same modus operandi as to smash the rear window to gain access to the target vehicle and remove the driver's side airbag. I think for probable cause that's enough. And I'm gonna find probable cause on $2,500.
Or defense objection, Judge.
And then we have F 267252, the charges from April 3rd, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft of motor vehicle parts and criminal mischief because over $1,000.
So I think there's an issue with the amount of damage.
So count one, burglary is $2,500. Count two, grand theft of motor vehicle parts, $2,500, and count three, criminal mischief is $150. Misdemeanor, second degree misdemeanor for count three. Then there's F 267250 from April 3rd, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft, and criminal mischief. So let me review.
No value for count three that I saw.
I agree.
All right, I agree. Count one is $2,500, count two is $2,500, and count three is $150. Then there's F 267243, grand theft.
I didn't see any value.
So it'd be a third degree felony. I agree.
Grand theft of what motor vehicle? Let me see.
I think of a car.
Car. Bond is $2,500. Good luck to you, sir. Okay, that's it. Page 14 is Jesse Ferguson. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge of grand theft, a third-degree felony. That's not him? Or did he just want to leave? Was that Mr. Ferguson?
I believe so, Judge.
Okay, 2,500 count one and $2,500 count two. Next is Daquan Brown, page 15.
He refused, Judge.
Let me review.
It's an added charge. Ms. Coriona waive?
It's a what?
Added
added
charge.
Judge, we can waive his presence, however, it does not
Issue
indicate
with the mask and the grand theft third degree for the car.
how he was identified.
Let me see.
It just says investigative tools. Doesn't really say.
We saw somebody else with the same one.
I think it's likely cell sites, but it doesn't specifically say that. There's CCTV.
Good enough for probable cause for count one burglary to an occupied dwelling and grand theft for a vehicle as a Land Rover, but it's state the value. I'm setting a bond as follows. Count one will be $15,000. Count two, grand theft of the vehicle is $5,000. You said NBC?
Refuse.
I'm sorry. God. Here. Next is Robert Lazan.
Spanish, please.
Added charge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, a first-degree felony, fraudulent use of personal identification, obtaining a vehicle by trick, obtaining credit by false statement.
Muy bien, señor, usted está acusado de robo de mayor cuantía de un automóvil. También está acusado del uso fraudulente de identificaciones, obtener tarjeta de crédito e identificaciones.
So this is from February 26, where he's buying a car using somebody else's identification.
Esto es de febrero 26, donde él estaba comprando un automóvil usando la entidad de otra persona.
It's actually not a, what is it called? A Kubota compact loader he purchased.
Era un loader, un cargador lo que estaba comprando.
For over $112,000 in the victim's name.
Por más de $112,000 a nombre de la víctima.
You are ordered to stay away from the Bowman car dealership at 11855 Southwest 152nd Street in Miami, Florida.
Es ordenado mantenerse alejado de el concesionario Bowman que está ubicado en el 11855 Southwest 152 calle en Miami, Florida.
Count one, grand theft is $15,000.
Cargo 1, robo mayor cuantía, $15,000.
Count two, fraudulent use of personal identification is $15,000.
Cargo 2, uso fraudulente de entidad personal, $15,000.
Count three, obtaining a vehicle by trick is $5,000. And count four, obtaining property by false credit, $500.
El cargo 3, obteniendo propiedad por truco, es $5,000 y el otro cargo final son $500.
Stay away. I'm sorry, plus an EBIA requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Y también tiene el requisito de una nevia, lo cual significa que tiene que mostrar que el dinero usado para pagar la fianza viene de una fuente legal de ingreso.
All right, good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next on page 16 is David Gardner.
He refused. NBC.
You want to wait or no? Is he NBC or refusal?
NBC.
Okay. It's an added charge, I believe.
This is for Mr. Gardner?
Yes.
Yeah, well, it was
We'll
at
waive his
house at his monitor. You want me to reset it or waive? NBC.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $2,000 bond count 1 and $500 bond count 2. Now we're going to start on page 1. I don't know if there's any more lawyers are here. We can address them if they're here. Next is Laura Lozano, page 1. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Are you arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, resisting an officer without violence, disorderly conduct? It's from the 12th. I will appoint the public actually, can you afford a lawyer? Or no?
I think my husband is working on getting one, but I don't know where he's at.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification. Let me review.
We saw the co-defendant yesterday.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't there somebody else here? on
Yeah,
this?
he was arrested too.
Didn't I give him an ROR or no?
I think you may have, but this
Yeah.
defendant.
Oh,
she
this is the
struck-
wife he was trying to
Yeah,
protect. Okay, I
yeah.
got it. All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Mangoes Tropical Cafe at 900 Ocean Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Yeah, I guess there's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond. Count 1.
But would you consider a decreased bond? Ms. Lozano has extensive injuries. She was taken to trauma from one hospital to another. She had to go to trauma. She has a fractured orbital floor, a nasal fracture, a brain contusion, other injuries. She's a mom of 4 children. And her husband was here yesterday, Judge.
She has a what?
She has a fractured orbital floor around the eye.
See her bruising. Okay.
A
Fracture.
nasal fracture, a brain contusion, other injuries in her shoulder. She's the mother of 4 children. Her husband was here before Your Honor yesterday as a co-defendant. They were supposed to go back this morning, Judge, on a flight, but obviously she's missed that flight.
So she was tensing her arms and the officers had to do what they felt was necessary so that they could remain safe. I understand it's a very precarious situation, being an officer trying to detain somebody who may be inebriated. State, do you have any priors in Colorado?
The only thing I saw were some, it says misdemeanors, public order crimes that are, one was from 20 years ago, the other one, maybe 15, but they don't look like much.
Are her children under 18?
This is 18, 13, 7, and 5.
Given what's transpired, you order, you understand to stay away order from maybe tropical chemicals?
Yes, ma'am.
But I have no problem releasing her on her recognizance given her injuries. However, you have to keep all future court cases. It's up to the state to decide what formal charges they're going to file. There is probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, violence, and disorderly conduct. So given her injuries, I'm looking at doing an RR all counts.
Thank you,
Make
Chair.
sure to follow State's detained.
Right, the ROR is over state's objection.
Next on page 1 is Nari Rath. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Not sure how long she's been in
How
South
long have you been
Florida.
in Miami?
I've been living in South Florida, Miami, for about 8 months now.
She's got a California driver's license.
Excuse me? What did you say?
There's a California driver's license on the arrest form.
Yes, ma'am.
So she stole the delivery person's vehicle. Okay, there's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Next, we have Cleany Valdez Alba.
Spanish, please.
Page 1.
Yes.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for, I'm sorry, you're arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling, battery, and criminal mischief.
Usted fue arrestada por allanamiento a una morada no habitada, agresión y destrucción de propiedad ajena.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno la oficina al abogado de oficio.
Okay, any arguments you have, Ms. Corey?
Le pregunta a la abogada si tiene algún argumento.
It's an odd set of circumstances, Judge. It's not clear whether or not Ms. Valdez, being in a relationship with him, would have permission to be on the property.
Es como un poco raro porque no se sabe si la señora Valdés, no está claro si la señora Valdés, teniendo relación con ella, tiene permiso o acceso para entrar en la propiedad.
So he locked the gate behind him.
Se cerró la reja atrás de él.
It looks like he's
And
living in the
she-
shed and she's joining him in the shed.
Was
and had this
she,
altercation.
Suena como que vive en una casa de desahogo y estaba uniéndose a él ahí.
she had to jump the fence, so she didn't have the key, and she was attempting to pry open the door to the shed.
Ella tuvo que saltar la cerca para poder tener la llave y estaba tratando de forzar la puerta abierta para entrar a la casa de desahogo.
I'm sorry, it says the victim climbed over the chain link fence and pried open the door of the shed.
Dice que la víctima saltó por la cerca y fue la que trató de abrir la puerta de la casa de desahogo.
I think that's an error, Judge, if you look at the context.
Si mira el contexto, mírelo ahí. Creo que has añadido.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Pedro Perez Caba.
Señor, está ordenada a mantenerse alejada de la presunta víctima Pedro Pérez Cava.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo, indirecto, en persona, por teléfono, por escrito o en mensaje o tercera persona.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse un mínimo 500 pies de la víctima, la casa del sitio de empleo, la escuela, todo el tiempo.
Do you have to go back there to get any of your personal belongings?
¿Tiene usted que regresar ahí para recoger cualquiera de sus propiedades personales?
No.
No.
Okay. Do you have a place to stay or no? Are you
¿Tiene un
homeless?
sitio donde quedarse o no? ¿Está desamparada?
Sí, puedo ir a casa de mi madre.
Yeah, I can go to my mother's house.
But also stay away from the victim's home at 190 Northwest 52nd Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Manténgase alejada de la casa de la víctima en el 190 West 52 Avenida, Miami, Florida.
I have a problem with pretrial. It's
Just maybe house arrest. She was sentenced to 180 last year, and this is violent.
That's not domestic. This is domestic.
Esto no fue doméstico porque está pidiendo la fiscal que como la condenaron a 180 días el año pasado, que le diera arresto de domicilio. Un momento.
Right. I don't think this is a crime that qualifies for pretrial, and she's got the history, and it's violent, and maybe it could have been charged as a burglary with a battery.
Muy bien, esto no creo que califica para el programa previo desvío a juicio debido al tipo de caso que es violento y no creo que ella califique para ello, donde puede ser probado que hubo ese hurto y agresión física.
All right, house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $1,000 and count 3 $150.
Muy bien, va a tener el artefacto globalización, la tobillera, con la fianza alterna en el primer cargo, $7,500, $1,000 en el segundo cargo y $150 en el tercer cargo.
And it's level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Y ese es el nivel 3 del arresto a domicilio con un toque de queda de las 11 p.m. a las 6 a.m.
Have a nice day.
Tenga un buen día, señora.
Next, we have Javaloni Williams on page 1.
There's
Bond
also, yeah, okay, we have
Bond
a
out.
Creole interpreter. Corrections, do you know who it's for?
It's on page 13, Jean Florim, number 38.
Alada, page 2. Give me a minute for the Creole interpreter. I'm trying to finish the ladies. Let me see how many pages of ladies there are. I have to call that one at a time. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for, this is Miss Alada, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Do we know how long she's been in Miami?
There's probable cause for the charges. Corey, how long is she in Miami for?
So Judge, she's been in Miami for the last 3 years, and before that was Palm Beach.
I work with
You want to try tap?
Yes, please.
TAP alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 is $150. Do you have a date for me, Eric? She came in originally on the 12th. Is that a work day? Remember, you have
That law enforcement day.
Huh? All right, so you have to come to court for your arraignment on May 13th at 9 a.m., courtroom 3-2. Have a good day. Next, Dominique Hobson. Page 2.
She's a refusal, I've been told. We can waive her presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's public cause for the charge, bond $1,000.
Victim is Dahlia St. Louis.
Thank you.
Janet Nieves, page 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of child abuse. Ma'am, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I can see if my husband has any military benefits. I'm not working, I'm a housewife.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
The victim judge is 15. Can we see?
Okay, I'll find probable cause.
Wait, does she have somewhere else to stay, or is the daughter gonna stay?
Where's the
somewhere
child now,
else?
with the father?
My daughter is staying now with my husband and my other children in home. However, she.
Do you have another place you can go?
I do live.
Okay, she's got another place.
So
she
she's
can
with
go.
the stepfather?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I mean, it's either I can go home or we can find somewhere for her to stay.
Does she have, where's the father? The father, her biological.
Her father is not involved. He lives in the Bronx in New York.
All right, so I'm entering. She's not here to tell me she's not afraid of you, and because of the nature of the charge, it's excessive corporal punishment. I'm gonna enter a stay away order from the child whose initials are PAM. So no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return, if the child's living there, you got to go somewhere else. You can only return there 1 time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the statement?
Do you understand?
Oh, also, in any event, there's no one case of dependency court arises from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, I just have a question. When I was reading over the statement,
One moment.
That may be something to talk to her lawyer about.
Speak privately with your attorney. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Good luck to you. Obviously, also, if the child's not in the home, you can go back there, but if she's there, you can't go back. What's the case with the Creole interpreter? Do we know who the case for the Creole interpreter is?
Fluorine on page 13, number 38.
One more time?
Fluorine on page 13, Jean Fluorine. He's number 38.
Okay. Jean Fleury, I got it. If you want me to do that one, it's next I can. I don't know, is the Creole interpreter still there? Can we call up Jean Florine on page 13? Madam Interpreter, are you there? Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, I am.
Wait, have you been sworn today or no?
I have not yet.
Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Creole and Creole to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. And what is your name for the record? Just so we have it.
Ruth Metellus.
Thank you.
Ruth Metellus.
Thank you. Good afternoon, good morning, Mr. Fleurin. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm.
Bonjour, Monsieur Fleurimé. Yo te arrêté où? Parce que vous te gagné un assez aggravé avec un zame à feu.
All right, so I believe there is probable cause for the charge.
Moi, crois que gagné cause probable pour accusation, hein?
So the victim's, I guess, the gardener.
Et victime nan, c'est moun qui t'a fait jardin, hein?
And maybe it's an attempted aggravated assault or improper exhibition. I don't know. Miss Corey, what do you want to say?
I would ask you to find probable cause for improper exhibition at best. He didn't threaten. He did not
Gain
threaten.
cause probable pour yon li pat menacé li.
He did not threaten to shoot the electrician.
Li pat menacé pour te tirer, soi-disant victime nan.
So you were ordered to stay away from Pierre Silenceau, the alleged victim.
Et ou gen yon lot pour capable rete loin Pierre Silencieux qui fait victime, soi-disant victime nan.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ou pa dwe gen kontak avek victime nan directement ou bien indirectement, écrit, relé nan téléphone ou bien message ou bien nan à travers yon troisième
Then you must stay at
parti.
least 500 feet away from the victim for his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Ça doit rete 500 pieds, au moins 500 pieds de taille victime nan, l'école li, kote ke liye, n'importe le.
I believe there's a probable cause for improper exhibition of a firearm.
Kwa ke gen yon cause probable parce que pou montre yon zame à feu.
Free trial services, alternate bond, $500. Have a good day.
Caution à $500 et gen service de avant procès à passer un bon journée.
Can the interpreter explain to Mr. Florime that pretrial services is a free program for his release? He would have to report weekly by phone as instructed, and he must stay out of trouble.
Programme pour mon avant procès, c'est un programme, un service gratis pour qu'on rapporte chaque semaine et à travers téléphone et faut qu'on pour pas entrer gain problème.
Are there anybody else need the Creole interpreter?
Est-ce qu'il y a l'autre monde qui besoin?
All right, thank you, ma'am. You're free to go, Ms. Metzelis. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, now we have Johandra Paternina, page 2.
Spanish, please.
Spanish, President.
Good morning. Ma'am,
Buenos
you
días,
were
señor.
arrested for attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling and battery.
Señora, buenos días. Usted fue arrestada por el intento de allanamiento de una morada habitada y agresión física.
There's probable cause for an attempted burglary and a battery.
Hay motivo fundado para el intento de hurto y agresión física.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim,
Ordenada a mantenerse alejada de la presunta víctima, señora,
whose initials are FP.
cuales iniciales son FP.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo, indirecto, por teléfono, mensaje o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse un mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la casa de la víctima, sitio de empleo o escuela todo el tiempo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad penal, ni use ni posee ninguna drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no use, posee o porte ningún arma de fuego, ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego o municiones y cualquier permiso para portar arma escondida a la jefatura más cercana y presentar el recibo al tribunal.
Also, I'll allow third-party contact is permitted for exchange of children for time sharing.
Permito que haga intercambio a través de tercera persona para lo que es la compartición de tiempo con los niños.
Okay. I'll set a bond. Count 1 will be $3,000. Count 2 is $1,000.
La fianza en el primer cargo $3,000 y en el cargo $2,000.
Judge, Ms. Paternina does not know if she can afford the $4,000 bond.
House arrest, because I'm not giving a pretrial.
Yes,
Obviously,
please.
Can't deal with the fact that its father, her child, doesn't, the lady freaked out in front of her child. To
Yes,
get-
please.
To try and break into the house.
Eso es de su abogada, que no pensaba que usted podía pagar eso, pero la fianza, pero da a decir de que todo lo ocurrido, especialmente ocurrido frente a la criatura.
So, all right, house arrest with the GPS monitor, alternate bond, $3,000, count 1, 1,000, count 2.
Muy bien. Arresto de domicilio con el artefacto de la tobillera y tiene la fianza alterna de $3,000 en el cargo 1 y $1,000 en el cargo 2.
Level 3 house arrest, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
El nivel 3 de arresto de domicilio con toque de queda de 11 p.m. a 6 a.m.
Have a nice day.
Tenga un buen día, señora.
Next, we have Tamara Adderley, page 3. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the victim, Michael Williams. No contact with the victim, Michael Williams, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. He wasn't injured. I don't know what's going on. They weren't never in a relationship. You want house arrest or straight bond?
Judge, she does not have funds for a bond.
House arrest and BPS monster. Alternate bond. 5,000 or 7,500?
5,000.
$5,000 bond. Level 3 house arrest. Curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day. Next is Melvin Goss. Page 4. Good morning, Mr. Goss. Sir, you were arrested for a case on April 11th. The charge is aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, and you have a second case from April 11th. Possession of cocaine, resisting an officer with violence, aggravated battery on a person aged 65 or older, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we'll start with F26-7228. There's probable cause for battery. Was it aggravated? He bit the officer on the inner right thigh. Is that aggravated or just
I
battery?
think you only found PC just for battery on a law enforcement officer yesterday.
So there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer on F26-7228. That bond's going to be $5,000. The other case, F26-7229. There's probable cause for count 1, possession of cocaine residue. I'll set that bond at $1,000. Count 2, there's probable cause for
Who's resisting with?
Count 2 is resisting an officer with violence. That's going to be a $2,500 bond. Count 3, there's probable cause for battery on a person aged 65 or older. You're ordered to stay away from Daniel Martis, that alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. That bond is going to be $5,000. And count 4, there's probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia, $500 bond. Good day, sir.
Count 5.
There's a count 5?
Yeah.
What did I miss? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see 5. No count. Next, Francisco Duran Rosario, page 4. Good morning.
Good morning.
So you were arrested for possession of cocaine and conspiracy for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Just probable cause for the charges. So, pretrial, want to take them? Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,500 count 1, and $1,000 count 2. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
3 years.
Have a good day. Next is Efren Castellanos. Mr. Castellanos, there is a bond out. Bond out, Gabe McMinnis. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and possession of cannabis. Public Defender's Office will be appointed.
So it's 11 baggies, so maybe with intent, and he's got prior convictions for sales. Would your owner set a bond?
Judge, he also has a writ of body attachment with a bond of $750.
All right, I'll set a bond. Count one is $2,500. Count two is an ROR. Next, Richard Jackson, page 5. Mr. Jackson, good morning. You were arrested for grand theft and false information to law enforcement, or it should be false name after arrest. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. There's probable cause for grand theft and the false name after arrest. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 17650 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami Gardens, Florida. Your bond, it has an open petty theft, so I'm setting a bond. $2,500, count one, $500, count two. Have a good day. Next, Vincent Dukes. Mr. Dukes, good morning, sir. You were arrested for attempted aggravated battery. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you.
So it's not an attempt.
All right, so there's probable cause for aggravated battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Xavier Sanders, your roommate. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Also, do not, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Do you understand the statement?
If the victim's living there, you got with a law. The victim of domestic violence has a superior right over the owner.
Yeah,
So
but
if
who's gonna
if
pay
he's
the-
living there, you gotta find somewhere else to go.
Who's gonna pay the rent?
I don't know. Not my
It's not,
Judge, this is not domestic violence since they're only roommates.
right. I understand.
it's my place.
The victim of, okay, the victim has a superior right. I cannot force him out. He invited him to live there. You take all the good with the bad, and that's the risk you take when you invite somebody to rent a room in your house or take in a roommate. You have to do an eviction proceeding or give them a notice of termination of tenancy and wait the time period and then try and remove them. You consult with an attorney. They'll tell you your legal rights. So there's probable cause for the charge for aggravated battery. I don't know. He doesn't have any priors, really. What do you want for bond state? 5,000?
That's fine.
$5,000 bond. Next is Richard Aguirre, age 5. I called the mess.
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física a una persona de 65 años o mayor. ¿Puede usted contratar un abogado de oficio?
No, señor.
No.
Public Defender's Office is appointed for you.
El abogado de oficio le es asignado a usted.
So he thinks his uncle's poisoning him because he's doing Santeria.
Piensa que estaba envenenando al tío porque estaba haciendo la santería.
Miss Corey, would he like to go to the hospital?
Quisiera ir al hospital, señor.
It says here that Mr. Aguirre does have some
May benefit.
mental health issues.
Dice que
Yes,
tiene algún
Judge.
problema. Sí, juez.
If we can reset him.
Sí, podemos volver a otra
First,
fecha.
that's fine. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Humberto Lucio Mesa Perez, your uncle.
Estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento de Humberto Lucio Mesa Pérez, que es el tío
No.
suyo.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima directo, indirecto, persona, teléfono, mensaje o tercera persona.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantener su mínimo 500 pies de la víctima, la casa, la escuela, el sitio de empleo, todo el tiempo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad penal, ni use ni posee drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no use, posee, compre ni porte ninguna arma de fuego, ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar armas escondidas a la jefatura más cercana y presentar ese recibo al tribunal.
And also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y puede regresar una sola vez a la casa de la víctima. Tiene 48 horas de cuando lo suelten de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que estar acompañado por un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda recoger sus artículos personales tales como ropa, medicina, artículos de higiene personales, documentos personales y herramientas para el trabajo.
And if you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Y si va a casa de la víctima sin la policía o permanece ahí, será arrestado.
Do you understand?
¿Entiende, señor?
There's probable cause for battery, also a first-degree misdemeanor. I'll reset the case for the afternoon for hospital.
Muy bien, hay motivo fundado para los cargos y vuelvo a estar el caso para la tarde para el hospital.
Next, we have Alexan Castillo Flores, page 5. Well, today is Domestic Tuesday, in case you didn't know. I got tons of domestic today.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física doméstica por estrangulación.
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
¿Puede usted contratar un abogado privado?
No, señor.
No.
Public Defender's Office for you, and this case is from April 5th.
Esto le voy a fijar la oficina del abogado de oficio. Este caso viene de abril 5.
All right, Public Defender's Office is appointed.
El abogado de oficio es asignado.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Motivo fundado para el cargo.
Are you currently living with the victim? Do you have to go to her home, or do you have to go to a home to collect your personal belongings?
En el momento usted vive con la víctima, tiene que ir a la casa para recoger pertenencias personales.
No, señor.
No.
Okay. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Nervis Duarte Silva, or Silva Duarte.
Tiene que mantenerse alejada de la presunta víctima Nery Suárez Duarte, Silvia Duarte o Duarte Silvia.
Silva Duarte.
Silver Duarte.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo o indirecto, en persona, por mensaje, teléfono o terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse un mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la casa, el sitio de empleo, la escuela, todo el tiempo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad penal, ni use ni posee ninguna droga ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, posee, porte ni compre ninguna arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones y permisos para portar armas escondidas a la jefatura más cercana y presentar el recibo al tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, señor.
Yes.
Thank you. The bond's $5,000. Have a good day.
Fianza $5,000. Tenga buen día.
Next, page 6, Luis Flores. Mr. Flores, do you speak English?
Señor Flores, ¿habla inglés? Cannot hear him, y'all. ¿Habla inglés, señor?
Sí, sí.
Okay, you're arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Maybe TAP. He has a place to stay, but maybe they'll give him drug counseling. TAP alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Donovan Buchanan, page 6.
You refuse, Judge.
Let me review for probable cause.
Just a battery, I believe.
Pardon me?
Just a battery.
Thank you. Does he have an open case or no?
Yes, he's out on felony bond.
He's out on bond, so he should have a hold. What is that case number? Because he's not PID'd and they didn't write it down here.
It is F-26-6533.
I see he was PID. I don't know if you have the wrong priors.
Let me score, you have him out on felony bond 6533.
Uh-huh.
So maybe the judges didn't get him PID'd.
He's not positively identified. Does he have priors or no?
Right, he's got an open felony and an open misdemeanor.
So it's F-26-6533?
Yes.
All right, so there's probable cause for simple battery. He said what? You refused or MVC?
Refused.
Reset for the afternoon. Benjamin Mitchell, page 7.
He refused, Judge. He had 2 AC, no bond.
Thank you.
We can waive his presence.
Appointment Public Defender's Office, waive presence, sell 7 bonds. $2,500 in a fee for hold for F-26-55. 76 and F-26-5500. He'll see that judge tomorrow. Now we have Marlon Gonzalez.
Judge, he was here, but he had to take him back. Disruptive.
Judge will waive his presence. These are added charges, correct?
He was disruptive. Public Defender's Office waived presence. There's probable cause at F-26-7283. Brown Beth, that bond is $2,500. F-26-7284. Seal and candy. Let's see. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So that bond is $2,500 also. Both cases, $2,500. Appointing Public Defender's Office and waiving presence. Now we have Franklin Cancio Diaz. Good morning,
It's
sir.
Spanish interpreter.
Spanish.
Thank you. All right, sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. They are back. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm sorry, Your Honor. 2 cases. Go ahead.
So you can tell him that.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Usted fue arrestado, señor, por 2 casos.
The first case is domestic battery by strangulation, false imprisonment.
El primer
Tampering.
caso, tampering. Go ahead.
Go ahead, it's fine.
El primer caso fue violencia doméstica por estrangulación, detención ilícita y interrumpir y lidiar con
Also tampering with a victim,
la víctima.
attempted burglary with an assault or battery while armed,
Intento de hurto para está armado con arma.
also resisting an officer without violence.
También resistir a un oficial sin violencia.
The other case is possession of a controlled substance called cocaine.
Y el otro caso es posesión de una sustancia controlada llamada cocaína.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿puede usted pagar por un abogado privado?
No.
No.
You own your home?
¿Es dueño de su casa?
No.
I will appoint a public defender's office for you.
Le asigna al abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause on case F-26-7238 for possession of cocaine.
Hay motivo fundado en el caso de 267238, posesión de cocaína.
That bond is $2,500.
Esa fianza es $2,500.
The other case, I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
El otro caso necesita un momento para revisar el formulario de arresto para ver si hay motivo fundado.
And in that case, Judge, I believe the burglary with a battery is a completed offense.
I agree. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Lady Marrero Tabares.
Usted ha ordenado mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima Lady Marrero Tavares.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo o indirecto, en persona, por teléfono, mensaje o terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantener sus mínimos 500 pies de la víctima, la casa, el sitio de empleo, la escuela, todo el tiempo.
Stay away from the victim's residence at 5530 West 26th Court in Hialeah, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, ubicada en la casa, ubicada en el 5530 West 26 Court en Hialeah, Florida.
Count one, there's probable cause for domestic battery by strangulation. That will be a $2,500 bond.
Cargo 1, hay motivo fundado para agresión doméstica a través de estrangulación. Esa fianza será $2,500.
Count two, there is probable cause for false imprisonment, $2,500 bond.
Cargo 2, motivo fundado para detención ilícita, $2,500 de fianza.
Count three, there is probable cause for tampering with the victim, $2,500 bond.
El cargo 3, hay motivo fundado para alterar a la víctima, $2,500 de fianza.
Count four, there is probable cause for a completed burglary with an assault or battery, which is a first-degree felony.
Cargo 4, hay motivo fundado para el llevar a cabo el hurto con acometimiento, agresión física, lo cual es un delito mayor de primer grado.
I am going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond.
Voy a otorgar la petición de la Fiscalía por detención previa a juicio y lo voy a aguantar sin fianza pendiente al caso.
In count five, there is probable cause for resisting an officer without violence, $500 bond.
Y el cargo 5, motivo fundado para resistir un policía sin violencia y la fianza son $500.
Sir, you will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day.
Señor, verá un juez mañana y ese fijará una fecha para la moción de la Fiscalía de detención previa a juicio.
Next,
Buen
we
día.
have, thank you. Okay, now we have Christian Cuba. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for two cases. It says retail theft, multiple thefts and items within 30 days. That's one's from February 16th. The other is from December 2nd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We're starting with the case ending in 7253. There's probable cause for the
It
charge.
should be
one count.
right, because they're aggregating all the items that were stolen.
There's probable cause for one count of retail theft, multiple items within 30 days. You are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 802 East 25th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that. You must stay away from there.
Okay.
This bond is $2,500. I can split them if you want.
That's fine.
Count one will be $1,500 and count two is $1,000. Let me look at the other case.
Looks like it should be a first degree misdemeanor.
I agree.
So the one from December, it's looks like a first degree misdemeanor. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 1200 West 68th Street in Hialeah, Florida. The bond on this case is $500. Have a nice day. Next is Axel Gumanzor, page 8. Good morning, sir. Come on down. You were arrested for possession of cannabis more than 20 grams and possession with intent to sell cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yeah, there's probable cause. Pretrial alternate bond. Count one will be $500. Count two is $1,000. Have a good day. Next, Udir Fabre Gata Martel. Number cat Martel.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were
Spanish.
arrested for grand theft of cargo, a first-degree felony, grand theft of a vehicle, and dealing in stolen property.
Señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por robo mayor cuantía de carga, robo mayor cuantía de un carro y el lidiar o estar vendiendo propiedad robada.
This is a case from February 26th of 2026.
Este es un caso que viene de febrero 26 del 2026.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿puede usted pagar por un abogado privado?
No.
No.
Do you own your home?
¿Es dueño de su casa usted?
No.
No.
Okay, I will appoint a public defender's office for you subject to financial verification.
Voy a asignar la oficina del abogado de oficio sujeto a verificación financiera.
There's the alleged victim.
La presunta víctima se encuentra.
Hello.
Yes, good morning.
We don't
Hola.
usually get the victims of the cargo theft cases. Please
La
raise your
víctima,
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay.
juramentó a la víctima.
Sir, what is your name?
My name is Marcos Termes.
El nombre de Marcos Torres, el nombre mío.
How do you spell your last name?
T like Tom, E-R, M like Mary, E-S.
Okay.
Deletreo el apellido de él.
Thank you, sir. What did you want to tell the court?
¿Qué quiere decir al tribunal, señor?
I just want to bring this out there. This person created a lot of damage in my business by stealing a lot of goods, over $100,000.
I have a question, sir. Do you install the windows or you just transport them?
I install the windows and I supply the windows and I create a whole entire service.
So all the customers were impacted.
Correct. I especially.
Give the interpreter 1 second. Hold on.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sí, simplemente quería dejarlo saber de que este individuo causó muchos daños a mi negocio, más de $100,000. Y la fiscal le hizo preguntas referentes a las ventanas, y él simplemente las instala o las fabrica.
Sir, what's the name of your business?
¿Cómo se llama su negocio, señor?
MTM Glass Concepts.
Se llama MTM Glass Concepts.
Okay. Because I'm going to enter a stay away order. Is
Va a
that
emitir una orden de alejamiento.
at the 1800 Northwest 129th Avenue?
Yes.
Eso está ubicado en el 1800 Northwest 129 Avenida. Sí.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Marcos Termes, and his business, MTM Glass Concepts.
Señor, usted es ordenado a mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, Marcos Termes, y el negocio de él, que es MTM Glass Concepts.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo o indirecto, por teléfono, en persona, mensaje o tercera persona.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantener su mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, la escuela, el sitio de negocio, todo el tiempo.
And stay away from the business MTM Glass Concepts at 1800 Northwest 129th Avenue in Sweetwater, Florida.
Y tiene que mantenerse alejado del negocio MTM Glass Concept, que está ubicado en el 1800 Northwest 129 Avenida en Sweetwater, Florida.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. When did he enter the country?
Around 4 years ago.
Cuando entró al país, como 4 años atrás.
State's requesting a bond plus Nebbia and house arrest.
La fiscalía pide fianza más nevia más arresto a domicilio.
Mr. Termes, did you get any of your merchandise back?
Le pregunta al señor Termi si recibió algo de la mercancía de regreso.
No, I have
Y
not.
respondió que no.
No, I have not, and this created a real problem for a very high-end, long-time customer. And on top of that, I have to pay a security company every day to stay in the premises, so that way I can sleep at night. Been doing this for 28 years. Nothing has ever happened like this to me before.
Muy bien. Sí, eso no ha recibido nada de vuelta y esto ha causado un problema serio para un cliente de mucho tiempo, de alto perfil. Llevo haciendo esto 28 años, nunca me ha pasado esto. He tenido que contratar a un guardia de seguridad para poder dormir por la noche.
Okay. Count 1, grand theft of cargo is going to be a $50,000 bond.
Cargo 1, robo mayor cuantía de carga, va a ser $50,000 de fianza.
Count 2, grand theft of the vehicle. What was the value of the trailer, sir?
¿Cuál era el valor del tráiler, señor?
That was stolen.
Que fue robado.
I would say the trailer value could be around $6,000, $10,000, but the merchandise inside was about $130,000, $120,000.
Bueno, yo diría que el costo del tráiler puede ser entre 6 a 10, pero la mercancía que estaba adentro era entre 120,000 a $130,000.
All right, so count 2, grand theft of the vehicle. It's a third-degree felony, $5,000 bond.
El cargo 2, el robo de mayor cuantía a un vehículo, es un delito mayor de tercer grado, 5,000 de fianza.
And count 3, dealing in stolen property. State, what bond do you want?
Y el cargo 3, que es el lidiar con propiedad robada, ¿qué fianza quiere la fiscalía?
I'll set that at $15,000.
Fijo eso en $15,000.
That's plus a Nebbia requirement. You have to show the money used to post the bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Eso también lleva un requisito de Nebbia, lo cual significa que tiene que mostrar el dinero usado para pagar la fianza viene de un fondo legal.
That's also plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Tiene también eso un artefacto de globalización nivel 3 con un toque de queda de 11 p.m. a 6 a.m.
Right. Good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Sir, Mr. Terrace, any other questions you have directed to the state attorney's office, please?
Al señor Termi, cualquier pregunta adicional que se le haga a la fiscalía, por favor.
That is all. Thank you so much.
Eso es todo. Muchas gracias.
Next on page 9 is Carlos Ramon.
Disruptive judge. We took him back.
Thank you. Let me
Right, it was right. Would you want to just set the bond at this point?
Let me hear what Ms. Corey has to say. He's refused twice.
And now he's disruptive.
He's disruptive, Ms. Corey. Just gonna say.
We'll waive his presence.
Appointment public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500.
That's it.
What about Shanae Sanchez again?
Spanish, please.
Thank you, Kate.
Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión con agravante a una víctima encinta.
I think the victim is here. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Creo que la víctima se encuentra aquí. La asigno a la oficina del abogado de oficio.
Judge, I'm trying to promote Ms. Martinez, but it goes automatically to decline. I think she's having an issue like the other ones have been having.
La juez le dicen a la juez que están tratando de promover a la señora Martínez, pero no la puede, se va afuera cada vez que trata.
Ms. Martinez, we have to see your video, see you on video. You need to allow Zoom to access your phone.
Señora Martínez tiene que ver el video.
Hello?
Did you just hear what I said? We need to see you. I need to know who I'm talking to.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm trying to log in on my phone to see on Zoom.
I know, but it keeps getting declined, so you need to go in your settings and allow Zoom to access your phone. You may have to turn it on and off. You have to reload Zoom.
Okay.
La juez le está dando instrucciones a la señora Martínez para que entre en Zoom apropiadamente.
Have a seat. We'll be in a few minutes.
Tome asiento, regresaremos a usted en un minuto.
Our next, Reginald Jean Mary is next. We're on page 10. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. The first case is 2 counts of home invasion robbery and false name after arrest. That's from April 13th. 1 second, please. Are you going to remove her or my Miss Anthony?
I muted her.
Thank you. The second case is burglary to an occupied dwelling and grand theft, also from April 13th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavits for probable cause. So police dispatch of somebody trying to break into an apartment. The victim said the offender entered their residence at 4 a.m, took 4 cell phones belonging to them. All right, so Mr. Jean Mary says that somebody he doesn't know owed him $20 for an iPad. He sold him, and he said he never entered the residence. And he asked for the money he owed, and that the male in the red shirt, referring to victim 1, gave him $20 on behalf of the male that owes him the $20. And $20 was located in the defendant's front pocket. He said he only went to the house the night before and denied taking any cell phones. There were 2 cell phones on Mr. Jean Mary. He said those phones are his. So there was a key between the phone and its case, and that key was used to unlock the front door of the victim's residence, consistent with the lack of forced entry. He was unable to give a password either for the phones. So, yeah, I think there's probable cause for the charges in this case: burglary to the occupied dwelling and grand theft.
I didn't see the value for count 2.
Thank you. I don't see the value for the phone, so it'll be a petty theft. In this case, sir, you are ordered to stay away.
The same victims in both, Judge.
Oh, okay. Well, stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are FMP and LLP. No contact with those victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from their residence in 317 Southwest 5th Avenue in Homestead, Florida. Count 1, burglary to the occupied dwelling, is $7,500. Count 2, petty theft, I'll set that at $150. Let me look at the next case. All right, the next case is the 2 counts of home invasion robbery, so they say that the victim said that Mr. Jean Mary entered his residence by unknown means and attempted to open the bedroom door where he and the co-defendant, the other victim, were located. And he demanded the $20. If you don't give me the money, I'll kill you. And he also implied he was armed with a firearm. They gave him $20 in hopes he would leave the residence. And then they said he previously entered the residence as well and took the 4 cell phones belonging to him and victim 2. So why is it 2 counts of home invasion robbery?
I think they did it per victim. It shouldn't be. So maybe
Should just be one.
Right, so I'm going, as to count 1, home invasion robbery, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You're going to have to see a judge tomorrow as to count 1, that no bond hold on the home invasion robbery. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Count 2, what do you want me to set on that? $1?
That's fine.
And then count 3 is false name after arrest. Let me see. He gave a different name. All right, so count 2 will be $1 and count 3 is $500. Have a good day, sir.
Should we try Sanchez Diaz again? It looks like the victim logged under with a different device.
We have to right now.
No.
It's all domestics. Okay.
Your Honor, may the interpreter take a brief 2-minute comfort break?
Sure, of course.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm calling now Chane Sanchez Diaz.
Did he need the interpreter?
I think he needed.
He needs Spanish. Yeah, he needs Spanish.
Let me ask it for the interpreter. Have a seat. Siéntese, por favor. Ben McFadden, page 11. He's out on probation. Hold for F236460. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 27 counts of failing to report to the sheriff as required by law and 9 counts of failing to provide your location as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also on probation. There's a hold for your open probation case. So let me review. It looks like he hasn't registered correctly since 2024. So, you want me to set up on? They'll do that. Counts 1 through 36 will be $2,500 each count. Have a good day. Next, Leroy Brown. Page 12. Good morning, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for false imprisonment and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, victim sleeping. He kicked her 3 times in the back and once in the head. No verbal argument before this incident. She was sleeping. She called 911. He stood in the front door and prevented her from exiting. They're in a dating relationship for 16 years, living together for 2. There's probable cause for the charges of false imprisonment and battery. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim for Torlaneka Hammett. No contact with the alleged victim, Ms. Hammett, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. He hasn't had anything a long time.
He's got a lot of priors, a 24-month prison
domestics.
sentence.
Pretrial alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500 for false imprisonment. Count 2 battery is $1,000. Have a nice day.
It's overstates objection.
We have the interpreter back. Let's go back to Shanae Sanchez Diaz.
Shanae Sanchez Diaz. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. The victim here, did you promote her?
I'm promoting her now.
No. Good morning, ma'am.
Buenos días, señora.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Va a ser
Do you
juramentada.
swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yeah, I do.
Thank you. You can
Fue
put your hands down.
juramentada.
What is your name, please?
Nombre.
Zoila Guerrero Martinez.
Zoila Guerrero Martínez.
All right. So, Mr. Sanchez Diaz, you were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por agresión con agravante a una víctima encinta.
I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy asignando la oficina de abogado de oficio.
All right, Ms. Guerrero Martinez, are you afraid of Mr. Sanchez Diaz?
Señora
No.
Guerrero Martínez, ¿le tiene usted miedo al señor Sánchez Martínez? No.
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
¿Quiere usted
No.
que el tribunal le ordene que se mantenga alejado de usted? No.
Did you have to go to the hospital to get medical care since he punched you in your stomach and you're pregnant?
Tuvo que ir usted al hospital para recibir atención médica como él le metió a un puñetazo en el estómago y usted está encinta.
Yes, but everything was fine. They didn't find any injury. Everything was, it came out fine.
Sí,
Do you
pero
have-
todo estaba bien, no encontraron ninguna lesión, todo salió bien.
Do you have any questions?
He was
¿Alguna pregunta?
previously arrested for sending you a text message threatening to kill you and stab you in the face.
Él le dijo que le iba a amenazar de que le iba a matar, apuñaleándole y dándole por la cara.
Yes, that was a different situation a while ago.
Sí, eso fue una situación diferente hace un tiempo atrás.
The state is requesting a stay away order in this case, Judge.
La fiscalía pide orden de alejamiento en este caso, pues.
Corey, any questions?
¿Alguna pregunta, abogado de oficio, Kobe?
No, Judge, just for your honor to note that that allegation was no action by the state attorney's office, January the 26th of this year.
Sí, pero no, su señoría, pero no para que su señoría sepa de que ese alegato no fue procesado en enero 26 de este año.
This is pretty disturbing allegations that he's kicking you in the stomach and you're 15 weeks pregnant. I'm not doing a modified stay away order. I think there should be a stay away order. He is violent and he could kill you if he continues this type of conduct if permitted to be around you.
Muy bien. Estos alegatos encuentro que son bien perturbantes. El hecho que le estaba pateando a usted por el vientre cuando usted tiene 15 semanas de embarazo, yo pienso que esto es bien alarmante y que esto el miedo de que le vaya hasta llegar a matar.
And I'm not going to give him a chance to hurt the unborn child.
Y no le voy a dar una oportunidad de que le haga ningún daño a una criatura que todavía la cual no ha nacido.
So while this case is pending or until future court order, sir, I am entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Zoila Guerrero Martinez.
Señor, mientras este caso está pendiente y este caso no se termine, estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de la presunta víctima, Zoila Guerrero Martínez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo, indirecto, en persona, por teléfono, mensaje o tercera persona.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse un mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la casa de ella, el sitio de empleo, la escuela, todo el tiempo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad penal, ni use ni posee ninguna drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, posee, ni porte, ni compre ninguna arma de fuego, municiones ni armas.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar armas escondidas a la jefatura más cercana y presentar el recibo al tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una sola vez, tiene 48 horas de cuando lo dejen salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Él tiene que estar acompañado por un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda recuperar sus artículos personales tales como ropa, medicamentos, artículos de higiene, papeles del empleo y herramientas para el trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o permanece ahí, señor, usted será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted, señor, la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, su señoría.
Yes, Your Honor.
Setting a bond, $7,500 plus house arrest level 3, no curfew. Good day.
Fijando $7,500 de fianza con arresto a domicilio nivel 3 sin toque de queda. Tenga buen día.
All right, moving right along. Michael Williams. Sorry, ma'am, it's up to the state. Stay in touch with the state attorney's office. If you have any questions, you can speak with their victim witness coordinator. Okay?
Okay.
All right. And the other judge can always modify the stay away order, but I can't today. I'm sorry. Michael Williams is next. Good morning, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for a case from March 31st of 2026. The charge is armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, which is a first-degree felony punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so the victim's sitting on a sidewalk waiting for an Uber outside her doctor's office at 1:51 in the afternoon. An unknown black male walked behind her and snatched her necklace from around her neck. He also displayed a firearm that he had in his waistband, and then he ran off. There was surveillance video from the incident. Let's see. Then the same man was on surveillance video, was seen approaching the victim from the rear, snatching her necklace, fleeing the scene on foot westbound, and then goes to Northwest First Avenue. Then they found some more surveillance footage showing a black Hyundai Sonata traveling west, making a right turn around the same time. He was recorded walking south on Northwest First Avenue, turning left with a gray mask covering his face, concealing his identity. And then he was seen running from the robbery northbound on Northwest First Avenue. They contacted local pawn shops and made aware that a black male pawned a gold-colored necklace in Florida City at Golden Pawn shortly after the armed robbery. And they got the name of the person. It was Mr. Michael Williams. And then he also had a black and color four-door Hyundai Sonata registered to his name. So the police did some more investigation to see where the car was. And the necklace he pawned resembled the one provided by the victim. Let's see. He said he pawned the necklace. It belonged to his wife, Cynthia. They showed a picture of her wearing the necklace that resembled the one you pawned. Cynthia said she didn't know where the necklace was at this time. He's on probation as well. The vehicle had the same worn hood, same green sticker on the right rear window, and the same front rear fender damage seen in the surveillance video. He also resembled the male that approached the victim on foot, covering his face with a gray mask and forcefully removing the victim's necklace. Anything you want to say, Ms. Corr?
Not at this time, Judge. Thank
There's
you.
probable cause for armed robbery, deadly weapon. It should be while wearing a mask as well. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MGC. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Good day, sir. Next, Jesus Esteves. Page 13. Is he there? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. It's from April 1st. Are you currently living with the victim?
I don't have her number. I don't know
No,
about
yes, Judge. They're still together, but he doesn't have her phone number. I don't know if the state has it.
Does he live with her?
Yes,
Okay.
we were just together.
All right. Well, she's not here, and I'm going to stay away with her. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are LE. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal related paperwork, and more tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police or to stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, I do.
All right, I said a bond. State your objection if I lower it.
No.
3,000, okay?
Yes.
$3,000 bond. Good luck to you. Next, it says Mendez Naretz. Page 14. Good morning, Mr. Naret. You were arrested for one count of attempted second-degree murder. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's alleged you had an altercation with the victim in Florida City. The victim was shot in the hand and chest. And then he went to the police, it looks like, and said he was involved in the shooting.
Judge will be invoking Mr. Naret's right to counsel and his right to remain silent. Judge, this appears to be a clear case of self-defense. It appears that the alleged victim had struck him in the head with a bat, and then when Mr. Naret left the area, the alleged victim again tried to encounter him.
Judge, I believe there's probable cause.
Okay, there is probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are CR. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you no bond. We'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Have a good day. Next, we have Joseph Page, page 14.
Mr. Page is our felony bond, but he's a Ward D judge.
Let me
No,
review.
wait. Let me,
Hold for F 24-23252. There's probable cause for count 1, count 2.
What happened to Mr. Page?
Ward
D
D.
is in Ward D.
There's probable cause. We set it for the afternoon. You want to start at 1:30? Sound check. We'll be in recess until 1:30. Thank you, everyone.
Thank
I
you.
will inform the office, Your Honor. Thank you.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Hola a todos, buenas tardes, bienvenidos a las audiencias de primera comparecencia. Yo soy la jueza Mindy GLAZER, seré quien presidirá el día de hoy. El video de las audiencias de primera comparecencia ya se ha reproducido a todos los acusados. Necesito que por favor ahora se pongan de pie, levanten su mano derecha para prestar juramento por medio de nuestra Secretaría Judicial.
Come on.
All right.
Adelante, suban la mano derecha. Todos
Swear
de
or
pie.
affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Say I do. Say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que están por presentar será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. De ser así, díganlo juro, díganlo juro, lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Muchas gracias, ya pueden tomar
Interpreter
asiento.
has been sworn in.
Yes, this morning
Okay, you're
in
still
the other
under oath.
courtroom.
Thank you. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Can you interpret that,
Si
please?
se encuentra aquí alguien para un caso en la plataforma de Zoom, por favor escriba en el espacio, la cajita del chat, el nombre del acusado.
Thank you. Attorneys, can you please announce state?
Muchas gracias.
Nessa Eth on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. All right, let's get started. I have on Zoom, on page 6, Lionel Elbert. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
All right, you got arrested for grand theft of the vehicle. It's charged as a second-degree felony. It's from August 30th. It's an added charge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says you were identified and captured on the surveillance from a Mercedes-Benz entering the vehicle in the parking lot and driving the victim's vehicle. I don't see a value for the Mercedes-Benz.
So it'd be a third.
It's probably for grand theft of the vehicle. Bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Mr. Wilson, regarding Mr. Carlisle's case.
Yes, Judge. So we heard back from Assistant State Attorney Stephanie Russell with the Lee County State Attorney's Office. She, as usual, is requesting for the defendant be held without bond until they're transported to Lee County, where they can be served with a warrant and screened by pretrial services. However, if the court's inclined to provide a bond, they are requesting a bond of no less than $1,000 on the worthless check count. They're also, yes, they're also asking for an order directing the defendant to appear for arraignment on Monday, May the 11th of this year at 8:30 a.m., courtroom 8B like Bravo, at the Lee County Justice Center in Fort Myers, Florida, and that he stay away from the victim in the case. They're also asking his bondsman, if he's able to bond out, to contact the state attorney's office to make sure that the case appears on the arraignment docket.
Okay, did you hear all that, Mr. Carlisle?
Yes, ma'am.
It's all said is bonded $1,000. Stay away from the victim. Make sure you appear in court on May 11th at 8:30 a.m. at the Lee County Justice Center. Sir, what's your address where you reside?
2605 Delora Avenue, Louisville, Kentucky.
All right.
Is it 40217?
40217.
Do you have an email to get a copy of the order?
What's your email address, sir?
22 JCarlisle@gmail.com.
You said 22JCARLISLE@gmail.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. We'll send you the court order. Once you contact the bondsman, let them know that once the court signs the order, that order changing your bond from no bond to $1,000 will be certified and then sent to the clerk, sent to corrections. It will be with your jail card. It is not updated in the computer, so your bondsman needs to look at your jail card, okay?
Jail card. Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
So
thank you.
Also, he may want to call an attorney and see if they can work out the case.
I have
before
one. I
court
have
date.
one.
Yeah, so maybe they'll be able to work something out since it's a worthless check.
Yeah, I have an attorney.
All right.
Your Honor, what's the reset date?
What?
The
Reset date? What was yesterday's reset date? April 28th? That sounds like a nice date. April 28th? All right, good luck to you, sir. Have a good day. Or is it says April 26th? I don't know. I don't know if it matters. Wait a second, I'll make sure I give you a date that's a work day. Yeah, you can do April 27th. How's that? 4/27 is the reset.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Carlo. Good luck, order to follow. All right, let me call a case now for private lawyer, 2 cases. On page 4, Larry Bound.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
I
Brian
don't know if it works.
Concepcion. Does it not work?
I don't know, hit that. Let's, yeah, it's working.
Quite light, a little bit.
Oh, it's working today. Usually it doesn't work. Good afternoon.
Brian Concepcion on behalf of Mr. Baum, along with Mr. Corman.
We're finished with Mr. Albert and Mr. Carlisle. They can leave.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Baum. You were arrested for 2 cases. First one's from November 11th of 2025. The charge is arson in the 2nd degree and criminal mischief. And then you have a second case from March 3rd of 2025, arson in the 2nd degree and criminal mischief, and it says with prejudice. So your attorney is here. You're Mr. Concepcion?
Yes, Your
Good
Honor. As I said, I'm here, Brian Concepcion, on behalf of Mr. Baum, along with Mr. Corman.
Mhm.
And we are arguing PC on this case, Your Honor. I don't know if you had a chance to review the.
Which case?
So Judge, they're both the same. Here's a picture of
Recording in
500
progress.
Smoking a cigar, it's within the four corners of the.
Well, okay, count one, there's no probable cause. For each case, count one, no probable cause, release out, right? Count two, I'll start with F 267296. Count two, there's probable cause for criminal mischief, there's no prejudice, it's a second degree misdemeanor, it would be an RR. That's for igniting some leaves. Then the other case, F 267295. Count one, there's no probable cause for second degree arson, release out, right? In count two, there's probable cause for criminal mischief, second degree misdemeanor, ROR. So, sir, you're a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you, most importantly, stay at least 25 feet away from the alleged victim and the victim's home. And listen to what your attorneys tell you. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good day.
Okay, moving right along. Anelia Bustillo Espinosa, page one.
So Judge, for some reason or another, I can't accept being a panelist with, ever since it went out, every time
I don't know what happened. I didn't do anything.
I know, but I click join as a panelist and my screen doesn't change. So I can't review the chat and I can't promote anybody. I believe her mom is here under Zoom user. And her sister's here under Stephanie.
All right, good afternoon, ma'am. I don't need them though. It's not a domestic.
Right, I think we can see what was going on.
Ma'am, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Oh, now I get the whole mother's thing here, ma'am. I'm not interested. I got to rely on what's said here in the.
So it looks like it was a Baker Act, and then the defendant bit the officer, so she was arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer.
And not taken to hospital. Okay, there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. All right, what do you want?
Would you consider pretrial services, Judge? She is willing to do outpatient treatment.
Pretrial services alternate bond. Officer had to go to the hospital for his injuries.
So Ms. Corey, she's willing to get treatment because that's what her family was trying to do.
Yes.
Pretrial alternate bond, $5,000. Ma'am, you have to go get some outpatient medical care. Okay.
Ms. Bustillo does not have her mom's phone number. I won't
Write
be
it
able
in
to
the Zoom.
I won't be able to see it.
You can't access the chat, ma'am. Can you write in the Zoom? I can't do anything ordering any mental health stuff. You have to go somewhere to another court, the mental health court. Can you
So
just?
Ms. Corey, do you want me to read the number?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure, it's 786-250-7008.
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you, ma'am. Have a good day. Next, I'm doing the ladies, and there's another private lawyer. We'll deal with it in a minute. Lawanda Butler, page one. Florentino Diaz. Florentino Diaz. I don't know what happened to him.
Who's the private attorney for Judge Akon?
Florentino Diaz, I'm not calling that case, I'm calling the one Butler.
Okay, Miss Butler.
Just have a lawyer box.
Miss Butler's present.
We don't have a Diaz on the calendar.
He's not on the calendar, Mr. Tappanis. Put in a jail number, they can look it up. Miss Butler, good morning or good afternoon. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are PY. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. And so stay away from her home. She says you keep going there. Every time she goes to jail, you wind up at her home. I'll set a bond. Miss Butler, what do you want me to set it next to?
Judge, this is from a year ago.
Oh, okay.
She does have history though, requesting standard bond.
What do you want to state?
Requesting standard?
From a year ago?
Would you do 2,000?
I was thinking more like 2,500. Progress or 500. Okay, I'll set her bond at $2,000. You want house arrest?
Give anybody.
She's homeless or no?
No, Judge, she's currently homeless.
No, I set it at $2,000. Good luck to you, ma'am. Have a good day. Next. Who's next? Next is Diane Godoy, page 1. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, 2 counts, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count 1 and count 3. How long have you lived in Miami?
Hello.
Okay, pre-trial taker. You got a place to stay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Pre-trial services, alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 ROR. Count 3 is $500. Have a good day.
Count 1, I'll say it was 2,500.
20 pre-trial, 2,500. Count 1 ROR. Count 2 $500. Count 3. Next case is Tyler O'Neil. Good afternoon. Ma'am, you were arrested for 1 count of child neglect. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so where are the kids now?
She does not know. I'm assuming they're in DCF custody.
Okay, so there's probable cause for child neglect. I'm entering a stay away order from the 2 children whose initials are PA and PA, the 2-year-old and 4-year-old. No contact with the 2 alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. So you want to do that, or you want to do supervised only?
Even at no contact, but modify it to conform to whatever the family court orders.
Okay, so I'll do no contact.
Judge, would you be able to do supervise now? She has no relatives right now, but if there's someone with DCF, she could do a phone call through DCF. At least in the beginning, she could say hi to her kids. And then she'll have to deal with the family court after that, Judge.
Well, it'll be subject to DCF.
Right.
Whatever they allow. All right. Okay, so I'll do only supervise contact with the children. Only supervise contact with the two children. The victims are permitted for P, the 2-year-old and 4-year-old. You're prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards them in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not purchase, possess, or carry a gun, weapon, or ammunition. Must immediately surrender any firearms and ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department, and follow receipt with the court. And in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same events and facts as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody of the two children will supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand this stay away or modified stay away?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll give a pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Good luck to you, ma'am. All right, now we have Liz Kelia Consuegra, page 1 in the morning. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis and possession of cannabis.
Yeah.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
She's going 97 miles per hour and she was stopped and they found a Ziploc baggie containing cannabis and multiple containers labeled as cannabis, but unless I missed it, I did not see the weights.
I didn't see weight either.
Okay. So there's probable cause for possession of cannabis.
I would ask for an ROR, Judge. I see no prior history. And Ms. Consuegra has been here in Miami for the last 16 years.
There's count 1. No probable cause. Count 2, there's probable cause. So count 1 is release out, right? And count 2 is our make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice. Next, we have Richard Aguirre, page 3 for the hospital. He has benefits apparently. I'm signing the order right now. So is Mr. Aguirre card only?
Yes, Judge. He's card only. The hospital at Southern Winds Hospital is willing to accept him. I would ask for a custody release to the hospital.
Custody release, Southern Winds Hospital, alternate bond is $1,000.
And I sent Your Honor.
I signed it. I got to send it out right now. Did you send it?
And I sent an order also on the warrant.
I got that.
Thank you.
Okay, it's not me yet. Let me just send that out right now. Wait for that. Next on page 3 is Simeon Whitehead.
Your Honor, we need to pass him.
Pass? Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna zoom him.
Then we have Wesley Correa.
He refused court.
Let me review for probable cause. Is he out on bond?
Yes.
To hold for F-26-1454. Give me 1 second to send them.
Judge, we can waive his presence if it's okay with you.
I would like the stay away order though.
This one? Okay. Let me take a look for Correa. What'd you say?
I said we can waive
Ms.
his
Corey
presence.
said she could waive,
Yeah, stay away order.
but I'm concerned about the stay away order.
This case will go to court tomorrow, correct?
He may not appear. 1 minute. Yes, so there's probable cause at F-26-1793. No, sorry, but you said refuse off. I'm going to go back and forth.
Yeah, he refused.
Refuse court. I'll reset it for tomorrow. Read the stay away order. And then the other case. There's the probation hold. Or no, I don't know the bond hold.
Yes. That's for Mr. Correa. Your Honor, we have Mr. Whitehead on Zoom.
Give me a second. I'm just finishing this. I gotta go to the other one. The probable cause for count 2. Read count 1, count 2.
And count 4, there's no value.
Okay. Count the 1, 2, 3, count 4 valid. Okay, this is Mr. Simeon Whitehead. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. You're out on probation. You have a hold for F-24-26434, F-24-23442. B. Public Defender's Office is appointed.
I don't see 1,000-foot enhancement.
No, I agree.
Thank you. All right, so find probable cause for count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine. That bond is $5,000. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine, $2,500 bond. In count three, the cannabis section.
$1 is fine.
There's probable cause for that. All right, $1 count three. And it'll be the judge tomorrow. Have a good day, sir.
$1 count three?
$1 count three. Next, we have Donovan Buchanan, page 4.
You repeated.
We can waive it, press if it's okay with you.
What did we say? We were, I think I read one already for Scott. That's fine. So appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, there's no aid, right?
Correct.
$1,000 bond. Daily order for credit division.
The whole.
Yes, the whole division, right? That 16533.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter.
All right, now we have Pedro Sotolongo Leon, page 4.
Bien, tenemos ahora al señor Pedro Sotolango León en la página número 4.
I don't know if you need to interpret his name, but anyway, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine, attempted tampering with evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señora, usted se le imputa posesión de cocaína, manipulación de pruebas y posesión de parafernalia de drogas.
And so public defender's office is appointed for you.
Se ha designado a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
I would ask for TAP.
Yo solicito que se le ingrese al programa
Any
TAP.
objection?
I think it's good.
Fiscalía se objeta. Pienso que está bien.
Okay. So there is probable cause for the charges. TAP alternate bond count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, $1,000. Count 3, $500.
Hay causa probable para los cargos, programa TAP y fianza alternativa en el cargo 1, 2.500, cargo 2.000, cargo 3,
And do you
3.500.
have an address where you live, sir?
No, Judge. We'll need a future court date.
Señor, ¿tiene usted una dirección donde viva? No, solamente la siguiente fecha para la corte.
What, 14, 13?
I think we did the 13th earlier, no?
Oh, I don't know.
Vamos a ponerle el 13.
What do you have? So May 14th at 9 a.m. courtroom 2-1, Judge Brinkley.
El 14 de mayo a las 9 de la mañana en el Tribunal 2-1, la jueza Brinkley.
Luis Gonzalez is next.
On felony bonds.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, Mr. Gonzalez. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy buenas tardes, señor González. A usted se le arrestó por poseer cocaína. Crack, yo voy a poner o a fijar que la Defensoría Pública le
In
represente.
your add-on felony bond, there is a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case.
Y también usted se encuentra en fianza de delito mayor. Hay una retención suya. Usted va a ver a jueza mañana para su caso pendiente de
So
delito
your
mayor.
bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Entonces sus fianzas son $2.500. Tenga un feliz día.
Next. Next is Jose Perez Rodriguez.
Bond out. Bond out.
Bond out. Okay, good. And Michael Hunter. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, resisting an officer without violence, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's 18. Welcome to adult court. He's from Broward County as well. There's an address in Broward.
Right, he's got an open, I guess it would be a juvenile case.
He's driving a stolen Range Rover. The helicopters are following, or aviation is following. No, I think he's a flight risk as well. He was running from the police.
Right, so in Broward, he's got a case from January for robbery, and it says false personation and commission of a felony. I'm not sure. I know there's only PC on a third-degree felony for count one. State's requesting that Your Honor add house arrest.
Count one. Oh no. Count one is grand theft of a vehicle. That will be a $2,500 bond. You sure don't want to just call the officer to get the value of the Range Rover?
I mean, if Your Honor's gonna add the house arrest, it's fine.
I don't know if I
think that-
want to. Let's set it tomorrow for probable cause hearing or call the officer now. I want, if it's a Range Rover, those are usually over $100,000. Shouldn't we give the correct bond if that's the case?
I think the correct bond would be the bond with house arrest, because that would make sure that he's either going to work or to school, and then we would also have a monetary component as well.
He's supposed to be in 12th grade. Don't know if he goes to school. $2,500, count one. Count two, resisting without violence, is $500. Count three, I don't even know what the petty theft is.
It's a tag.
Okay, count three, petty theft is $150 bond. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest.
Would Your Honor do two so we could go to school and work and that's it?
No, I don't mind doing level 3. He's 18, so if he gets in any more arrests, he's going to get locked up in jail until his trial. I always like to give people at least a little chance. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. All right, have a nice day. I'm sorry, is he out on probation in Broward?
He had an arrest from January in
What, is that
Broward.
still open? You need to notify Broward. They're going to do a hold if that's the case. You're going to go back to jail in Broward if it's open. All right. Next we have Jose Duran. Page 5.
Spanish for Mr. Duran.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and criminal mischief.
Bien, señor, a usted se le acusa de agresión grave con un arma mortífera y daños a la propiedad.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo voy a designar a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Y hay causa probable para los cargos.
I didn't see any value for count two.
It is $500.
El valor del cargo número 2 son $500.
Thank you.
Gracias.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Anel Rodriguez.
Y voy a colocar una orden para que se mantenga alejado de la supuesta víctima, Anel Rodríguez.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No debe tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa o indirecta, en persona o por escrito, o por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No debe tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse en todo momento alejado más de 500 pies de la víctima, la casa de la víctima, la escuela o lugar de empleo.
Might you understand the stay away orders?
¿Entiende usted los términos de la orden de alejamiento?
Correctamente.
Perfectly.
So, count one is $5,000, count two is $500. Have a good day, sir.
Bien, fianza para el primer cargo, $5,000, para el segundo cargo, $500. Tenga un feliz día, señor.
Next is George Vieira, page 6.
Bond out.
Thank you. Joseph Page, page 6.
Ward D.
Ms. Corey, are you appointed? Do you want the appointments?
I'll appoint the public defender's office.
Thank
for
you.
Mr. Page.
Okay.
Then we have Mr.
Yeah, and he has the hold.
Oh, we'll waive his presence, Judge. He's got the hold.
He does. So appoint the public, he has a hold for F-24 3252. So count one. Count one is $1,000, count two will be $500, and count three is $500. Let me make sure I saw that. I saw something too. I don't think I saw.
It's a straw with residue.
Oh, yeah, okay, count three will be $1.
It's a count three.
$1.
Thank you.
Next is Bobby Turner.
He refused that a charge.
We'll waive his presence.
The public defender's office waive presence.
Victim is Jaquan Brown.
Thank you.
There's probable cause for the charge, bond to be $1,500. I believe that concludes the afternoon calendars.
That's it.
Thank you, Judge.
Take care.
Have a nice day. Video, we're finished.
Recording stopped.